Alrighty, looks like we're live. Oh, and my headphones look like they're on backwards. We are back. And last time when we left off, I was trying to pick up an item that's all the way over here. And we're gonna keep trying it because I still kind of want it, but I do think I've come up with an alternate strategy for picking up that one item. Or an alternate strategy to having that one item, I should say. Because the idea with having the TM for rest was that I wanted... there's that jump that I messed up multiple times on stream the other day. The idea with having the TM for rest was that I wanted some insurance against getting hit by paralysis. In the Iono fight, I wanted to be able to make sure that if I got paralyzed by her Luxio, I could rest it off. But I realized after the fact that Hermes Magius is just as problematic because it's faster than I think my entire team. With the possible exception of Mimikyu. And it has Confuse Ray. Okay, if I dropped down right now, I would be fine. We're gonna keep going on the high edge, but... Are we? I don't know how much longer we can keep going on the high edge. Oh, well. I fell. Oh. Infinite fall. Okay, then. Give it a second, we'll respawn. Okay, well, we don't have to get up to this plateau anyway. The rest TM is down here. So I'm gonna not worry too much about staying up there. There were a couple of TMs that it might have been theoretically nice to grab, but whatever. I'm gonna skirt this edge, see if there are any items up here, because this is an area that we're not supposed to be in, and as such, there are usually some handy items. Okay, now we absolutely don't want to fall into the water. That would be bad. Huh, I wonder if I could climb that. Oh, oops. Did not mean to run straight into an encounter. Oh. Wonder what that is. It's probably an evolution. That's my guess. Oh. Permanent Terra Salandit, huh? I didn't even know that was around. Oh my gosh, for a second there it hadn't loaded in and I thought that it was up on the cliff. That I had somehow read the map wrong. Anyway. Really? You're blocking the item. Leave me alone, dearling. It's weird, but I think I think I am leading with arguably, like, it's one of my two fastest Pokemon. 39... Oh, versus... Oh, would you look at that? Tinkatuff is faster than Fido. Anyway. So, the issue with Miss Magius is that not only is it faster than the Pokemon that I would like to use to set up against it, but it has Confuse Ray, and some bad confusion luck could royally screw us over. Especially since I'm kind of hoping... Jeez, that should not have required all that. Ooh, play rough. Some bad confusion luck could royally screw us over. How is that slope still grassy? That looks so steep. Can I even run up that? Apparently I can. Okay then. Oh, but I slide down on the side. So, I need some way to protect myself from Miss Magius. Oh, hooray. Give me a sec. I usually have to restart this app in order to make it not do that. In order to make it get the sound back. It's really annoying. Alright, let's see if Elgato see if the cat will decide to play nice. Okay, it doesn't seem to be deciding to play nice. Gonna try again. Oh, why is it like this? There we go. The trouble that I encounter with Elgato is that it loves to make itself run in the background, which means even if you exit out of the app, it doesn't fully shut down. So a lot of issues that could normally be dealt with by just closing it and reopening, I have to break out the task manager and force it to end task completely. Because otherwise it just decides to maintain the issue in the background. Anyway. There are kind of two ways that I could deal with Miss Magius and Confuse Ray. One of them is to try and use a Pokemon that's faster than her. But it's a little bit trickier to get set up with Mimikyu than with Sylveon, and even then, I'm not sure that Mimikyu would be faster. It's just the fastest thing we've got. The other option is to go into the fight against her behind a substitute. Oh, why are you like this? At least this isn't a game where I depend on precise audio timing, because it means that I can use the audio from the capture card, which gives me a nice indicator when, as opposed to like plugging into the monitor that it's running through. It gives me a nice indicator when the thing glitches out. Oh. I think I've frozen up. There we go. Anyway. Being behind a substitute going into the Iono fight seems like or, well, not going into it, but going into the Mismagius fight seems like the best strat, really. Because it means that I can survive a hit and I can avoid getting Confuse Raid. And the AI gets a little bit confused with substitutes anyway, which could make it just spam Confuse Ray into a substitute or something. It's a thing that happens. But with all of this, it's kind of tricky to manage the resource spread. And also, if I ever wind up wanting Arrest TM again, it becomes a problem. But I figured out we have an alternative in making sure that we have an alternative for making sure Peter here doesn't get statused. And it's a very handy alternative, too. It's very thematically appropriate, shall we say. None of what I'm doing relates to this, by the way. No, see, we have the TM for Misty Terrain, which is very nice to have in our setup, because this allows us to set up a temporary field condition that will protect us from status. So as long as we can get Sylveon in without getting it hit by status, we should be safe. We should be able to set up properly. We just need to make sure we have a TM for substitute, which we don't at the moment, but I'm sure we can get one. Okay. Why do I get the feeling that we've already used the one from Pocopath? Have we? Also, which TM is it? It's the number 103. Oh, I don't know why I wasn't seeing it in the list, but apparently I'm just blind. Okay, so this is Sylveon's moveset for the upcoming fight. And we want to put Charm on someone. question is who? As so appropriately asked by, well, owls. We can have you relearn Charm, I think. No, you have never learned Charm. I thought you had. That's my bad. Okay. Give me a sec. I'm gonna try and see if I can get my microphone to stop. My PC really wants the default microphone to be the one attached to my webcam, but like, come on, that... I'm super iffy about the sound quality on that. Anyway. Huh. So the question does become, do we set up against her lead and just sweep through the entire team, or do we set up against the Luxio? The Luxio would be a little bit easier to control its moveset at least, but the lead might be a little more manageable just in terms of base stats. So let's see here. Game data, base stats, 70 speed on that thing versus Luxio's 60. I don't suppose any of my Pokemon have a way to lower speed. What's Sylveon's base speed anyway? Yeah, it's 60, so... Okay, first of all, we're gonna do something that I've considered doing a few times, but wasn't sure was gonna be the right option. Where do I keep the mints? Timid mint... Not the ideal nature for a Sylveon. Normally speed isn't the priority, but... with that in mind, we need to be able to outspeed the Pokemon that we set up against, so that we can keep getting Misty Terrain up, even if we get hit, even if it times out. Do any of our Pokemon... do we have a TM for Bulldoze, by any chance? We have a TM for Pounce. That could work, actually. If we get off a Pounce into the lead... It's so nice to deal with just the same audio issues for the entire stream. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna close out of a window, see if I can give my PC some breathing room. Okay, so nothing on the team can learn Bulldoze, but a couple of things can learn Pounce, which works just fine. Okay, so we lower the speed stat of the lead Pokemon, send in stuff to nerf its attack power. And I want Charm on something. Oh, I should also probably put Draining Kiss on a couple of things. A couple of things that could make use of it. Do I already have the recipe for Draining Kiss? No. Okay, so we might go without Draining Kiss on... If I use this last one, we might go without it on Ralts for a little bit, but I think I'm prepared to deal with that. For this fight, I think I'm okay dropping grassy terrain. Now let's see. Pluck, Spark, and Quick Attack. Yeah, that's all manageable. Gonna lead with Nana. Gonna give Nana a Chesto Berry in case I wind up using Rest. We're gonna give Hook... Oh, wait, no. Hook doesn't need a Cherry Berry for this. The Covert Cloak does what I need it to. Tink has a a Cherry Berry. I'm trying to see if there's anything better. We don't have a Lumberry, unfortunately, but I think Big Root might actually be... You know what? Personberry. I want at least one Pokemon packing something to... deal with confusion in case it all goes badly. I didn't mean to open that. And let's craft an extra Pounce TM. I know that's a weird choice, but... Okay, we need Nimble Claws. Give me 1 sec. So if I can have a backup Pounce on Tank, that could save me some trouble in case I get hit by... In case things fall apart, it would give me a way to lower the speed on... whatchamacallit? Miss Magius. There's a Nimble. Trouble is, we're looking for the smallest Pokemon in the game, practically. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a Nimble there. See what I mean? That's 2. And that should be 3. Okay. Back to Lavinia. We have the stuff to craft that Pounce TM. Which means we've got a backup for if everything goes wrong against Miss Magius somehow. Oh, I almost forgot the other part of my strategy. I need someone who can baton pass as well. I need a nice slow baton pass option. I already have a copy of the TM for Baton Pass. I just need to use it on one of my Pokemon. Okay. Who's slower? So this'll help. 39, 32, 30. Okay, a nice slow baton pass. So, strategy is, we lead with Nana. She hits a couple of Baby Doll Eyes, as many as we think we can get away with. Resting off any damage at the end of that. We swap into Hook, set up a single pounce, get off a single pounce to slow down the target. swap into Jane for the remaining charms and a nice slow baton pass into Peter, who can then set up and sweep the team. Pretty straightforward. And we've got a couple of backups for the Mismagius waiting in the back. Alright, let's do it. I wonder what a ground monolock in this run looks like. I imagine you'd start with Paldean Wooper. At the very least, Nemona wouldn't be a... Nemona 1 or Nemona 2 wouldn't be an instant run ender a lot of the time. The guy in the back is losing his mind. Gotta love how she's literally wearing Pokemon on her head and they never actually appear as, like, a Magnemite variant. Like, they teased those being Pokemon before the generation happened, because she was like their big hype gym leader, because apparently they don't think we have taste, which... fair for a lot of people, but... Okay, I should have about 2 chances to rest. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. You stole my Chestoberry. The thing is, Fido is actually pretty bulky for an unevolved Pokemon, so I should be able to just tank hits through this unless she gets a crit. Yeah, her first hit was, like, max damage. Oh wait, no, Spark is higher base power than Pluck. Okay, well, I'm not going to push my luck. Let's progress the strat. We've got it down at -4. We can get it down to -6 with 1 charm. And it was important for Fido to not be running It was important for Fido not to be running Rocky Helmet, because otherwise I'm pretty sure the chip damage could have straight up killed that thing. Oh wait, I was lowering its attack, duh. Now we'll drop a wish. And I just realized I'm not slow enough to underspeed it. I have to stay in until it paralyzes me. I absolutely need to be paralyzed for this to work. I really thought that by picking my slowest Pokemon, even at -1, I would underspeed it, but I'm not, and I can't afford to let my Sylveon get paralyzed. That's like the entire point of all of this prep. Come on, just paralyze me, please. Paralysis, thank you. And I'm gonna stay in for a turn just to get off the extra, just to get the wish heal. Okay, nice slow baton pass. That's fine. We have bulk and recovery for days on Jane. Okay. Now we set up Misty Terrain. Give ourselves a nice buffer against status, regardless of of how well Substitute holds up. And now we get to +6 special attack with Calm Mind. So having both Substitute and Misty Terrain might have been a bit of overkill, but honestly, I think it's the safer option. I just gotta keep my eyes out for when Misty Terrain wears off. Can't status me. I am grounded. If there's one thing true about Peter, it's that he's absolutely grounded. He is not thinking. What is it? Think happy thoughts, or I can't actually remember how they fly in Peter Pan all of a sudden. Also, sorry for giving away the naming theme just now. Okay, set up a substitute. Start plugging away with Draining Kiss. Imagine if I mashed into switch Pokemon there. That would have actually been tragic. And this is the reason we got to +6, because Miss Magius won't need it, but this thing is bulky. Yeah, shocker. And so because we can set up Misty Terrain here, we won't need a substitute intact. Because, yeah, that would break our substitute. So I guess it wasn't overkill. And I have 3 more turns of status immunity. Let's go. The extra long sleeves are just so impractical. Like, what's the point? You know what? For the sake of the battle, and for the sake of totally curb stomping her as she goes for ghost moves into a fairy type, or a normal type, I'll Terrasilize too. But yeah, we didn't have a good way of outspeeding this thing reliably, because it's so fast. And it's got confusion. It's just a huge problem if it gets out of control. And it can very easily get out of control. I think I lost like 2 or 3 Pokemon to this fight during my first run. Hey, light screen, not right now. Alright, lots of preparation for a very smooth battle, honestly. That was an uncomfortably long pause. And the Volt Switch TM, which I can't remember if anything I get can actually use. Oh wait, yeah, Dedenne is down the line somewhere. So I absolutely want that. Honestly, her hair looks really stupid. Oh, that middle part is not doing her any favors. And the fact that there's just so much of it out back, it just gives her head a weird shape. Like, she needs something out front to balance the back. But really, she just shouldn't have that much volume in the back, because it does look really dumb. Okay, what's our next stop? I think it's the Team Star Fire Squad? Firestar, level 27, which I think is high enough. Yep, Fido evolves at level 26. It also learns Baton Pass at level 26, which would have been really handy for that fight that we were just in, but... let's look into who we want for that Team Star. Team Star, Shader Squad. Growlithe, Houndour, Numel, Torkoal, Leo, and Charcadet. So, first of all, pretty obvious choice here. We are absolutely gonna want Tiger Lily in the mix, and we're probably not going to want our pseudo grass type. Both of those things seem like kind of obvious choices. That said, we might not want our steel type either. And that's an actual steel type as opposed to pseudo, so... yeah, I think Jane has a little bit more potential utility into that fight. I should check what TMs she can learn. Florget. Or Floette. She could learn Chilling Water if we had that TM, but we don't. And I really wish that I had a spare... whatchamacallit, a spare Calm Mind TM, because this would actually be a decent Calm Minder. Yeah, it doesn't really learn much worthwhile, but it can pass wishes. Can Mimikyu learn Dig? Doesn't look like it. Oh, where can we pick up a Shadow Claw TM? Also, I should probably just bite the bullet and use Play Rough on Mimikyu, but we don't really have a target for it yet, so... TM61... North one, west one. Where's the one in west one? There's an Energy Ball TM in west one as well. Okay, it's high up on the mountain. We should be able to get there, no problem, though. What about Giga Drain? Oh, I should click on that so it's highlighted. There's one in East one. Whereabouts is that? Somewhere up on the cliff, isn't it? Yeah, it very much is. And it's on the higher cliff that I didn't manage to reach while we were climbing around there. Okay, we're not bothering with the Giga Drain TM. We might pick up Energy Ball. Shadow Claw first, though. Who should we be leading? I hate how there aren't more distances on the zoom. Like, come on. You could do more than 2. Alright, first pass is up the mountain. The second route will be out to the east. Also, fun fact, if you go to the arenas where the Titan Pokemon were, you can encounter them in their smaller form. It's the exact same Pokemon, same level. You won't be able to lock onto it, as I was just demonstrating, so you know which one it is. And that gives you a way to get their ability guaranteed, which is kind of nice. if you hold off on getting your encounter for... Did I already grab the Shadow Claw TM from over here? I feel like I might have. Yeah, it looks like I did. Oh, no, I didn't. It just took a second to load in. Now, here's the tricky one. How do we approach this? We'll start by coming at it from this side, because I don't think we're going to be able to jump from the far side of the river without the glide ability. Which means we're probably going to be dependent on finding some clever means of scaling the terrain. Which will be tricky, because that really does look like just a full-on plateau. Yeah, even sprinting, there's no way we make the jump across that gap. So this might be a dead goal. We might not be able to get it, and I'm too lazy to look up where we would find another energy ball. The only reason I'm even bothering with this one is because I happened to see it. If we find ourselves in a situation where we really need it, that's one thing, but... yeah. Okay, well, let's not bother digging into that. Kinda tempted to try and get TM from East 3, but... you know what? West... Asado Desert would be fine, too. What are the trainers here looking like? You know, honestly, when we get access to buying TMs, since Azumarill is kind of forced into being a defensive Pokemon by lack of huge power, I might just get the minus speed plus defense TM for it. Or not TM, mint. Because... we don't really have any physically bulky Pokemon. Fairy types tend to have more special defense. I guess we have Fido, who's going to evolve soon, but... anyway. So we battled 2 trainers here in the desert. And there's the dude with the Grimer, which might be easy enough to take on. That musician looks pretty manageable. Deerling and Wigglytuff. Yeah. That shouldn't be a worry there. So that person is right over here. Unfortunately, Bullet Seed will break my disguise and then keep going. Not too much I can do about that, but... And of course it crits, and it's gonna hit like 5 times with 2 more crits. Okay. Yeah, Mimikyu is a very good Pokemon for Nuzlocke on account of its disguise ability mainly, but it does have its limitations, and it can pretty easily... Oh, holy cow, that's a lot of damage for that. Don't paralyze, please. Thank you. Okay, Draining Kiss should finish it off pretty soundly. And get me a bunch of health back. It's relearning magically. Yeah, you can go ahead and drop Baton Pass now. Oh, that's funny. And there's this person with a Clauncher that should be pretty manageable. Oh, where's its moveset? I'm bouncing between the interactive map and Cerebi to figure this stuff out. Okay, yeah, 2 normal type moves, Aqua Jet and Smackdown. Mimikyu shouldn't have any issue with this. It'll probably just one-shot with Wood Hammer anyway. This guy. Oh, and a TM. Hello. How are you? There's a dude with a Grimer, but I'm pretty sure I bought the... Yeah, that's fine. We're just gonna one-shot you anyway, dude. I'm pretty sure I bought the air balloon last time I was in Cascarafa. In which case... No, I didn't. Huh. Alright, back to Cascarafa, however the heck you say it, I don't know. Gotta buy that air balloon, which will be a handy item regardless. We don't have a great matchup into ground moves, so... Is it 5 or 6 trainers in the desert? 5 trainers, so that'll be the last one as well. An air balloon is reusable between battles in this generation, unless I'm incalculably stupid. Like, it's single use within a battle, but... Wait, is this not where you buy air balloon? Where do you get air balloon? Now I'm confused. Air balloon... Cerebi. It says it's available in Cascaratha. Maybe I don't have enough gyms to buy it. Okay then. In that case, who's my best bet into that guy, or should I pick a different target? Where's the dude who just has a weasel? Because that should also be pretty easy. Youngster Beltran. Okay, so I'm not going to risk going after Youngster Beltran. You know what? I'm not going to bother with the rest of... with the remaining battle over here. Yes, I could totally beat the Grimer, but I don't really care to right now. I think we'll go into East 3. Start making some progress on those trainers. 'Cause they should be about the same level. Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's a dude whose only Pokemon is Impidimp with Metronome. Oh, that's terrifying. Just the minuscule chance of getting hit by a Oh, for the record, the reason I'm not going after Beltran, despite him being available, is that he stands right here. And if I'm remembering right, I'm not sure that he actually spawns until after you've beaten the Titan. Also, I can't recall whether we ever picked up our prize in East 1, so we're going to stop by there. We never did. Shocker. Okay. And the reason I'm afraid to go to that spot to fight Beltran is just that I don't want to accidentally trigger the battle with what's-his-face with the Titan. Do you still have... You don't have Fire Fang at the moment. So this person only has a Cricketune. That should be easy enough to fight. Hi there, Orthworm. Don't worry, we'll get to you soon enough. What's the moveset on the Cricketune? Anything to worry about? Absorb, Sing, Focus Energy, Growl. Okay, so it has no damage output even if it puts us to sleep. Its most threatening move is Absorb. And by that I mean its only damaging move. I would have to try for this thing to kill something on my team. Of course. And that was a crit. Like I said, that was a super effective critical hit. It did 10 damage. Paralysis, maybe? Let's try a surf. Perfectly timed surf. Miss. 55% accuracy is a heck of a drug. Wait, what the? Why did my HP go down? Oh, yeah. Go for Play Rough. We'll drop Aqua Tail for now. Let's see. Trainer with the Snover is over here. Trainer with the Snover is Snover here right now. You know, come to think of it, I should probably see if I can pick up the TMs on this pile of scrap on the way over. I don't know what they are, but I should probably try to grab them. Okay, never mind. I'm too lazy to scale them when I don't know what they are, and I'm too lazy to mouse over them in the 10 seconds that it would take. Hex and Crunch. Yeah, I don't think I need either of those. Crunch could theoretically be good on Fido, but I don't need it for anything specific, and I'm guessing I learn it by level up. There's a good chance. Nana hasn't used Play Rough once. She's known it for almost 10 levels. Okay, let's see. Tiana, no. Well, this person only has a Flapple, that's worth considering. Finizen, Varum. There's some stupidly strong trainers in the eastern area where you come into this thing. Oh. Okay, what's that Flapple packing? Dragon Dance, Dragon Breath, Leech Seed. All the way over here. Any TMs to pick up along the way? Oh, Sweep and Rock Tomb. Should be easy enough to find where they are. It's so weird seeing trainers with dragon-type Pokemon and being like, ah yes, easy food. You say it's only packing dragon-type coverage and a status move? Delicious. Sorry about that. I have no idea how long I was out. I was just saying that I love Flapple's design. I probably won't learn Baton Pass for now, but it's nice to have access to. And it's time to evolve. There's someone with a Finizen that should be easy enough to take on. Darkspawn, let's go. Well-baked bread. We now have a fire type immunity just in time for the Team Star fire base. It's very handy. And apparently I'm eligible for a Pokédex reward that I won't bother getting right now. Oh, didn't mean to run into you, Makagita, sorry, but not right now, okay? Okay. I'm just trying to see if I can get up this mound of dirt for the body press TM. We're right here, after all. I don't think it's going to give us a good line. Oh well. We don't immediately need it. We might wind up wanting it for the Steel Titan, but we'll see. Oh, for some reason I was thinking Luminion. You know, I was thinking Finneon, the pre-evolved form of Luminion. There's an Iron Defense TM over there. That could be handy. And we want to stop at that Pokemon Center anyway. Oh, there's the one dude with the Impidimp. Yeah, a couple of decent TMs we can grab on the way. So what does she say in her depression? So how do I get out of this pit? It looks like that cave is the only way. Without more abilities, anyway. Oh, right. A lot of the... I can't recall if any of the TMs are underground in this area, but I know a lot of the stuff is. And unfortunately, this is a pretty big backtrack. I should really sell some of my valuables, get my money up to speed so that I can recklessly spend it on battle items at Delibird Gifts. So unfortunately, none of the really close-by trainers are that great targets, but there is a trainer down south who should be pretty quick to deal with. He's right here, and that'll take us right past a TM that we probably can't use, and a TM that we should, and right over next to a TM that we should be able to use. So we can work with it. There you are. Not that person behind me, though. They've got dangerous Pokemon. Yeah, so this is the dude with an Impidimp whose only move is Metronome. Luckily, we're a higher level, so we can't get hit by any one-hit KO moves, and it is an Impidimp. If we weren't higher level, I wouldn't dare do this fight, because I know how bad my luck can get. Fucking Bleak Windstorm, really? Come on. And I'm guessing that's enough for the item from this area. And this is Psychic terrain, which we could actually use. We have a couple of Psychic types. Well, we have one. We will eventually have another. What's that TM? Charge Beam. Yeah, we'll grab it. Could be useful on Dedenne. Ah. How's that jump? Ah, dang it. I didn't duplicate it, but I did it well enough to get the item. So you know what? Who cares? So is this where the league rep for this area is? Yes, it is. Seven trainers, okay. Oh. It could be on the tricky side. There are some dangerous trainers in this area. I've dealt with most of the easy ones. The dude with a Stonejourner would probably be pretty safe. And the Hariyama. I'd say Wooper normally, but we are a fairy team. And my only way of dealing with poison types is vulnerable to ground. There is the Appleton, but that's so out of the way. Especially since I kind of have to go over there for the Stonejourner. What's the moveset on these? So, Appleton... Bullet Seed, Leech Seed, Protect, Recover. Okay, that's completely free with Floette. Force Palm, Knock Off, Bulk Up, Whirlwind. That's pretty easy too. Okay, the Wooper doesn't have any ground coverage though, so it's actually kind of free. Rock Polish, Rock Tomb, Gravity. Oh, as easy as it would be to take on the Appleton, yeah, the others are closer together. Start with the Stonejourner. And then we'll do the Wooper. Unless Tink hits level 27 in the from the Stonejourner fight, in which case we'll change plans, but hello there. Oh, I forgot to grab the Will-O-Wisp TM that's up there. Oh well. Actually, I think I need to go down and then back up the other side. What am I leading right now? Tink. Yeah, that works. I probably could... You know what? I'm switching to Tiger Lily. It'll be just as safe. This is a Stonejourner after all. It doesn't hit that hard. Okay, hit harder than I expected, but... Doesn't have any special defense, so... Shell Bell is such a garbage item. Like, most battles, you're going to get more mileage out of literally an Oranberry. Oh, where's that? There's the Wooper. I'm going to put a dot for that. Do I want that? That's Rock Slide. That's worth it. Oh, but it's up there. Which means I'm going to have to jump across to it, so... Yeah, so this thing doesn't have any ground coverage, it just has normal coverage, which means I should pretty soundly wall it with Ting. I'll have to sleep through its attacks, but... It's a Wooper, and its only way of damaging me directly is Slam. I think I'll be fine. Among other things, Slam is only 85% accurate. I love that animation for Metal Claw, though. Like, it actually really works. Except instead of a Metal Claw, it's just a metal hammer. You're just smacking it. Still works. Where is... I thought I saw a TM down here, but apparently I didn't. Oh! That's a Kirlia. I don't have an encounter for this area. Hang on, I should double check this. Wait, is this where I'm supposed to get my Kirlia encounter? Do I have it listed as East 3? Because if so, I'm kind of curious what Terra type we're looking at. Easy. Anything else I want to grab while we're over here? I don't think I'll be able to get that Thunderbolt TM. It's kind of out of the way. I don't think anything I have can learn Drill Run, but I might pick up Venoshock and Drill Run while I'm over here. It's debatable. Okay. Real quick, where did I have in my notes to get Kirlia? I should really just favorite this note. Pin it. There we go. Here it says Kirlia in West 2, but I'm kind of curious now. Terrafire Kirlia at level 28. That's really tempting. Like, that could be really good, honestly. Was there something else that in this area that I was like, oh, I want to save this as a backup? Because I forgot about all of the allowances I made for backups. Because part of my initial plan was giving myself a way of scouting abilities. Yeah, I might just go for the Curlia here. Like, I don't think I'll do it right away because I want... Oh, right. Wait, hang on. I think part of my idea was to save this area as a backup for... Tag Tree Thicket. If I got the wrong ability or something, I could bait an Impidimp over to here. So let's see. Tag Tree Thicket... Impidimp. Where are you? Impidimp and Morgrim. Yeah, so I wanted to scout specifically for Prankster. Okay. Is there a fixed Impidimp anywhere? No. Okay, so we're gonna hold off on... I should have had better notes here. West 2 or East 3, Tag Tree or West 2, or no, Tag Tree or East 3. Yeah. Okay, so if we don't get the right Impidimp ability, then we want to bait one of them to follow us into East 3 to give us a second chance, because there isn't another... There isn't another encounter location for this entire evolutionary line. Oh, that's kind of scary. Oh, did not mean to close that tab. Honestly, we should go and visit Tag Tree and just try and get our Impidimp encounter while I'm thinking about it. Because we should be pretty safe here. We're at a good level for dealing with the wild Pokemon in Tag Tree. And I'd like to know whether I can get that Curlia. Oh my gosh, why is it so framey here? Holy crap, this is bad. Ooh, Lumberry, that's handy. Oh, where are you, Impidimp? So are eyes native to Spain? I didn't think they were, because I'm pretty sure eyes were actually discovered and named by pirates. I'm not even joking there. I think that's how they got the name. Oh, where are you at, Impidimp? There That's level 29. That's a bit high level for us. So I am seeing level 27 Pokemon here. And level caps tend to be set, or level minimums tend to be based on area. Real quick, what would a level 29 Impidimp have in its moveset anyway? Okay. So at 28 they learn Torment. Before that, Sucker Punch, Swagger, Assurance, Fake Tears. So it'll have Sucker Punch and Assurance as attacking moves. You know, I'm just now realizing that I have a Person Berry on a Pokemon that literally can't get confused. Like, it's not capable of getting confused, which means that was a complete waste of an item slot. Unfortunately, Impidimp aren't that common of a spawn in this area, I think. Also, I shouldn't approach that too closely, or I'm gonna get saddled with a cutscene. That'll just be annoying. Ooh, Absorb Bulb. I always forget that item exists. It's not even a bad item. Also, hi Mimikyu. I had to scout hard to be sure that there was another location for Mimikyu, because otherwise Mimikyu would have been in direct competition to Impidimp's line, and that's a pretty tough call to make. They're both really good Pokemon. Real quick, what is a round tag tree? Oh wow, there's just a Shadow Claw TM here. That would have been super easy to pick up. Finding myself once again wishing that there was a way to go from day to night in this game. Even if it was something as obscure as like going all the way back to, or night to day. Even if it was something as obscure as going all the way back to my dorm and sleeping there. Because I have a bed. I never use it. It's literally clicked on once during the tutorial, and that's it. Oh, there are a bunch of Impidimp. They're all level 32. I can't remember if the levels are higher on this side of the bridge. Also, why are these guys way out here? Avalanche, nice, but unfortunately I don't pick up an ice type in this run unless I buy the DLC. And at the moment, I don't think I need to buy the DLC to beat this run. So, I probably won't. And I could probably capture a level 32 Impidimp pretty easily. Level 28 might be the way to go. I kind of want to see if I can get it all the way down to the level where I can currently use it. Grafai. Now, when I was looking at normal only, I wanted to start with Grafai. It was a tricky call because that Grafai right there has like a really good Terra type. I think it's like Dark or something. Just be a really handy option. Another level 29. Come on, where are the 27s? I know you're out here. The level cap in this area goes all the way down to 27. Or the level range, whatever. Hi, Belly Bolt. Mass fungus outbreak. That sounds like an environmental health hazard. Not even kidding there. That sounds like something that you would call in, you know, pest control or the fumigator for. Level 28 again? Really? Like, I really don't even think I need you for the upcoming fight, so I probably should just grab you, but I'm picky, you know? There you are. Ability? It's Prankster, okay. Because Frisk would have given a notification at the start of the battle. Sweet. It took so long to find one that was down below my current level cap. I'm like, yes, I could have caught one above it, but still. Okay, who should we name you after? You know what? You get a good name. You get to be Smee. Oh, I'm curious, actually. TikTok is the name of the crocodile. Nice. I should try and remember that one. That one would be a good one for one of the names, I'm sure. See Smee's summary. Of course you're Terra Fairy, because screw me. But you have Prankster, and that's the important part. For now, we'll roll with some type diversity. Jeez, I'm making a lot of Pokédex progress. Either that or it's just saying that every time because I haven't gone to redeem it. How's it going, Smee? We're gonna drop Swagger because I don't even want that there to accidentally click on. Confide could come in handy at some point as well. Gets Flatter and Swagger. I'm kind of tempted to throw Foul Play on there, because for the moment it doesn't have much offense. I could also go ahead and teach it Play Rough. I've got 2 Play Rough TMs that I'm just kind of hanging on to because I don't really feel the need for them right now. This thing will be good once it evolves once or twice. One evolution happens at level 32. It probably won't see much use until it evolves, because we have a lot of good Pokemon. But once it evolves with... I can give it some good status moves to abuse Prankster with. And it'll have respectable bulk with a Violite. I really wish there was a way to buy a Violite in this game. Like, if there was more than one copy and I could just buy it, that would be great. Unfortunately, while I think it's probably in the item crafter, it's not available until the post game. Like that. Oh, I should go and grab this guy. This guy's item. So I don't think I have yet. Also, can I get more Quick Balls? No, I can't. I wonder where I buy Quick Balls or if I have to unlock access to them. Punching Glove. For when I eventually teach something Drain Punch. That's about it. And there is no item reward in Tag Tree for some reason. Honestly... Okay, first of all, let's lead you. We should be able to take on that Curlia as we are now. We have a fire immunity, for crying out loud. And we've got a water type that effectively quad resists fire. Real quick. Do I have a Thunder Wave TM? It doesn't look like I do. I kind of want to get one made. So I know you can learn Thunder Wave. So that's one that we're just definitely going to use at some point. Anyway. Curlia was... I don't want to say it was over here. Or was it over here? Hold up. Terra Pokemon. Curlia was over here. Should take some time to make food at some point. Oh, right. I almost forgot something. So this thing has Mystic Fire, and while it's not likely to use it, we do want to swap off of Surf for Aqua Tail, because if our special attack starts getting nerfed, that would be annoying. Hi, Curlia. Yep, so even though Psybeam would totally be more effective, it's a wild Pokemon, it's picking moves at random. And it chose... Mystic Fire. Let's go with a Dusk Ball. You know, something just occurred to me. I'm not sure that this game actually has them lose Terra. Like, I wonder if that affects their damage on their Terra-type moves or not. Also, I just realized I'm a moron, because I know that thing doesn't have Trace and I still caught it. Okay. Oh well. It has Terra Fire, that could come in handy. Trace would probably have been better, but whatever. I guess you can be George. Yeah, I'm dumb. I should have held off for Trace. Yeah, I'm aware that I can claim a reward, I'm just not gonna. I probably should have saved a little XP to get from the guard on the base, but it won't matter. I keep forgetting that this thing isn't actually a grass type, and it's not getting any bonuses in the fights that would benefit from it being a grass type. It's just a fake grass. this a picnic spot? Oh. Did not mean. To get into a battle here. Oh wow, that didn't one-shot the Diglett? It's a Diglett. Peter, what are you doing? Okay, where are the Makuhita? Because they would be easy pickings. Oh, there you are. Why are you so confused by this terrain, Sylveon? That's actually just sad. What you'll learn. Did you really just learn? Oh, you learned Baton Pass. Oh, no, I taught you that. Never mind. You did just learn Fairy Wind. Yeah, that's sad. Okay. Alright, well, let's figure out our lineup for the fire base. We've got our two obvious choices. In fact, I think if we throw, oh wait, we can't use George. I think we can teach Michael Surf. And I think we have an extra Surf TM. Can we teach Michael Surf? No, we can't. But we can teach it Water Pulse if we find the TM somewhere. Which I thought we already had, but... looks like there's one in South 5 and South 3. Okay, that'd be easy enough to get, but what about over here? Okay, South 3 is the easier one. I'm wondering if my notifications are having an issue going out again, because some of the usuals would normally have shown up by now. Oh, I still feel dumb about not holding out for a Trace Ralts or Trace Curlia. Kind of tempted. I mean, it's probably the best target for Drain Punch anyway on this team. Will-O-Wisp has potential on it, but not right now because of what we're about to go for. For this battle, I actually want to check what the Team Star, what the Starmobile is. Because it's a Torkoal in the first slot, and that won't be an issue, really. I mean, it could be. It has Clear Smog. It could actually do some decent damage with Poison-type coverage. So we will want to come out hard. Come to think of it, we may want to first turn Terra Azumarill to get the neutrality to Clear Smog. We still maintain effective resistance to fire moves. It's a tricky call, though, because the second Pokemon only has fire moves. Well, has fire moves and one normal move for coverage. Real quick. Blazing Torque. 30% chance to burn. Yeah, you know what? We are very resistant. I don't think we have too much to worry about there. You know what? Back to Covert Cloak, actually. I was thinking about it for a sec, but yeah, we want you to be burn immune. I wonder, can Sylveon learn Rain Dance? Because I might teach it that for this fight. Yeah, it can. Alright, I have no issue with that. It should work pretty well, honestly. It's not like we're going to be Calm Mind set up on... It's not like we're going for a Calm Mind setup on anything out here. Let's go ahead and give you that Damp Rock, then. It's unlikely to come up, but there's a chance. And now I need to take away the Eviolite, so that I can give it to Jane. Okay, that should be a pretty good loadout. I'd like something better for hitting into the Pokemon here, but yeah, I think we're good with this team. So Tiger Lily should take nothing from Flame Wheel because of its typing and ability, and it should take very little from Clear Smog thanks to Assault Vest and its max HP. It works its way through... So, first of all, we want it to stall out... we want it to stall out Torkoal. It can use Bounce for that. 2 bounces and Torkoal will be out of... drought turns, which makes this whole thing a lot less threatening. We could do the same thing with Fido, but... or with Darkspun? With Nana. I think we're good saving Nana for Phase 2. Although, we should go ahead and give Nana a different item. I guess Soft Sand makes the most sense. The thing is, we're immune to all of the contact moves from the boss here, so there's... from the entire fight, actually. So there's no point in having a Rocky helmet. Alright, off to the Team Star base. So... lead dude has a Houndour at level 25. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, this should be pretty easy, despite the fact that Fairy has a negative matchup into fire types. It does pretty decent overall, just because of the teammates we have. Mainly Tiger Lily and Nana. I'll go for Aquatail, just because we're most likely going to be using Surf more during the main fight, and I don't want to have to walk back to the Pokemon Center to heal 1 PP. Alright, let's go for it. We don't need a super detailed plan here, to be honest. "30 Pokemon, 10 minutes. Same old story." Oh, what? Okay, so as usual, I guess, we're not going to treat knockouts in this as real. Especially because we literally one-shot, like, we have nothing to fear from Torkoal on this. I really thought that it would do the same thing it did with wild Pokemon. That's never actually happened. those fights are kind of jank, so I'm just going to ignore that because, like, I'll try not to have it happen again, but losing auto battles can be based on some weird stuff, and I forgot that. For what it's worth, decent theme song. Also, ridiculously impractical boots. Like, seriously awful. The rest of the outfit is pretty cool, but those boots are not it. If we're lucky, we'll get a paralysis on one of these bounces. That will ease up the pressure, but I wonder actually, do my Pokemon all regain hit points at the start of this fight? I'm assuming they do. Paralysis there. Maybe a full para? Dang it. You jerk. Alright. Surf. Okay, so we're gonna want to switch as soon as the Starmobile comes out. I'll swap in Michael because I don't know what move she's going for. Okay. Going for fire moves, even though it would have been super resisted. And unfortunately that leaves Michael kind of nerfed, but if it's going for fire moves, which it definitely should be now, because it's neutral against us, then it should be a completely free switch into Anna. Honestly, I think I got my items wrong. I should have given the Assault Vest to I should have given the AV Okay, so it is just fully picking random moves. That's always fun. The AV should have gone to Wigglytuff, and the leftovers should have gone to Tiger Lily. Thank you for the follow, Galaxy Stars the Imposter. Heck of a name. See, I would have to be worried if Swift was a physical move, because then Screech into Swift would be a potential problem. But as it stands, it doesn't have a physical move that can hit Nana, so... You followed Umbreon, and because you're a Pokemon fan? Nice. Ugh. Yeah, no, this is a pretty unproblematic fight. Probably gonna take a hit soon. Yeah, there's the Swift. And it did a whole 9 damage. No links. Alright, Shader Squad cleared easily enough. Nice. Yeah, what you been up to? Anything fun? And now for a bunch of tech smashing through a cutscene. 2 shinies in 25 minutes. Nice. I'm way too lazy to shiny hunt. I've done 1 shiny hunt in my entire life. And I don't even think I finished the run where I was doing it. I wanted shiny Galarian Zigzagoon because I love that guy. It's just the best shiny from that game. Pokemon book and 2 Pokemon games? Sweet. Got Flame Charge? Why would you give Flame Charge to an Azumarill? Think about this, Mela. She has the second least awful outfit of Team Star. Okay, actually that's debatable. The dude from the fairy thing, I don't like the style, but I can't actually claim that it's awful, as opposed to her boots, which are truly atrocious. Oh, I know. I know how the odds on shiny hunting work. Most of the shinies that I've found in my entire life have just been, in random, like, in these games where the Pokemon all spawn in the overworld so you can see the shinies. Sinistea and Meditite. Let me guess, though, not like Antique Sinistea. Because that would be actually insane. That would be like 1 in 400,000 or something. You haven't checked the Sinistea? Check it, and if it's got the sticker, maybe buy a lottery ticket or something, because that would be stupidly lucky. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. 1 in 8,000 some odds. Honestly, any full odds shiny, especially that you weren't specifically looking for, is pretty lucky. Welcome to the stream, Rafkin. Happy Friday to you too. Okay, let's see. Let's get these held items back to something a little more normal. You have to look at the bottom of the cup. So I imagine you could do it by sending it out in a battle, and then manipulating the camera, or... if it's in Sword and Shield, you could Dynamax, and I think that makes it pretty easy. I can't actually remember. It's got a sticker on the bottom. So, yeah, if you get into a battle, you should be able to, like, shove the camera up under it. There might be a way to look at Pokemon from different angles. You could also check which form is recorded in your Pokédex. Because that would only be the one that you have if you've... well... no, actually that wouldn't work. Because you've probably encountered a bunch of them. And there's always a chance that you've encountered an antique form. Yeah, you kind of just have to mess with the camera. Come to think of it, is this still a thing? Dang it, you can't get them to do any animations from the menu. You could in Sword and Shield. Okay, what's actually my next objective? Because I have no idea. I haven't looked that far ahead. Steel Titan. Okay, this one could turn out to be kind of tricky. Welcome to the stream, B. I don't remember if I said that already. No sticker. Sad. I mean, it's 1 in 100 odds, so... it wasn't ever likely, but... huh. Okay, I want to double check what the Steel Titan's moveset is. Okay. Iron Tail, Headbutt, Wrap, and Sandstorm. So with that moveset, it should be pretty manageable if I... oh, the trick of it... so I could pretty easily go with Tink and Terrastalize immediately. I can't remember if I get the chance to swap Pokemon in between. Okay, I think I've got an idea. Also, I should go ahead and get my Pokemon up to level. But I think I've got an idea. If I teach Hook Will-O-Wisp, because I've got a TM for Will-O-Wisp, and that... can George learn Will-O-Wisp too? I wouldn't go for it either way. Not in this case, but... tiny blue thing on your Poltegeist? I'm trying to remember. I thought it was gold. I thought it was a gold sticker. Oh, yeah, it does have the... It is a blue sticker. Yep, it's a little blue sticker. So, yeah. At least that one's an antique form. I do not recommend hunting for a shiny antique. I don't recommend hunting for a shiny antique, because that's... Again, it's 1 in 100 chance for antique, on top of the 1 in, like, 4,000 chance for a shiny with the charm. Yeah, the big trouble with this fight is just that this thing is... Arven is pretty much useless against this thing. Okay, where is Will-O-Wisp? Also, can anything on my team learn low kick? No. I'm gonna want a wide lens, regardless. Okay. Either way, I'm putting the Willow on... on Hook. Alright, let's see. Anywhere I can pick up a Babiri Berry? So I'm pretty sure that's the Steel Resist one. Yep. I'd have to get all the way out to North 1 or Soccerat. I don't really want to go into those regions yet. Oh well. Let's go and get that wide lens to make things more secure. Where is that Delibird Gifts? It's somewhere around here. There it is. Yeah, but, like, I know where it is, roughly. And the time it would take me, especially because it's not already marked. Oh, it is marked on the map. I always forget there's a closer zoom. I don't want a closer zoom, I want a farther zoom. Okay, do I even care about battling wild Pokemon? Let's see if there are any TMs that would be useful for this fight. Otherwise, I'm just going to use candies. I have plenty of Fire Fang materials if I want them. Nothing can learn low kick. All those would be fun and all, but not that useful. Oh, cool. I have the materials to craft more draining kits if I want it. It's actually really handy. I didn't think I did. For some reason, I thought I hadn't unlocked that recipe yet. I don't have any Pokemon that I want to go out of my way to grab, do I? No, I've already got Curlia and Impidimp. Dedenne isn't until West Province Area 3, and that's just too high level to even use in this fight. I can't check what the last ingredient for Dig is, but I don't know if I really care at the moment. Oh, wait. Body press wouldn't be bad, but I think I'd rather just go and pick up a TM somewhere for that one. I'm sure there's got to be one sitting somewhere that I can reach. Can any of my Pokemon learn Disable? I know at least one of them can, but is it faster than Earthworm when it does? Well, I should work on George's moveset as well. Do you learn Disable? No. Is it you? You learn Disable. The question is, and I'm pretty sure I know the answer, can you outspeed an Earthworm? I don't think you can. I think Earthworm actually has a decent speed stat. Yeah, 65 is gonna outspeed Wigglytuff. It's just, there's not much question about it. Like, if I tried to paralyze it and then brought in Wigglytuff and survived an Iron Tail, then I could disable the Iron Tail, but it's iffy. Okay, real quick. Tink, can you learn Drain Punch? Because I really can't remember. I know you don't buy a level up. I'm just trying to see if there's anything I want to swap into your moveset. You don't. And its ability is Earth Eater, so I need to remember that, and... oh. Oops. I didn't mean to just delete a move. I meant to remind it of Rock Smash. I can't believe it doesn't get any good fighting coverage. That's so weird. How sure am I? Oh, it can get Brick Break. That would be better. Let's see. So Brick Break is TM58. Anywhere I can pick up TM58. It's like there's one in Asado Desert and one in East 3. Wrong tab. Where's that Brick Break? Why do I feel like it's up on a cliff somewhere? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I need to go through West 3 and West 2. Just to get a chance of jumping to that cliff, which I'm pretty sure wouldn't work out. Okay, ignoring that, what about East 3? It's right there. Oh, that should be easy. I should probably mark this one, though. Should be right here. Should take a break for lunch soon. Not really lunch since it's almost 5 p.m., but same general idea. I'm going the wrong way. It's nearly midnight there. So that'd be somewhere in England, I want to guess. I think that's like a 7-hour time difference. So it'd have to be England, Ireland, maybe West Africa, Spain. I don't know if Spain is in the same... Okay, the UK. I was gonna say, I don't know if Spain is in the same time zone as the UK and Ireland, or if it's elsewhere. If it's one too far east. I only know what time zone the UK is and what the time difference is because I watch a streamer from there who barely streams anymore. Here we go. Brick Break obtained. No, not that. There you are. Alright, Tink, get a better fighting move real quick. Okay, so if I give Hook the wide lens to make Will-O-Wisp significantly more accurate, that should ease up a lot of the pressure on Tink. who will then be free to come in and chip away with that. Good night, Galaxy. Have a good one, and thanks for dropping in. Let's get some items from Tag Tree, some materials. Actually, you know what? While I've got a minute, I'm gonna go BRB and get some food. Because I'm actually really hungry. I haven't eaten since like 10:30 or something. Sorry, just trying to give y'all a decent angle. You know, a nice background on this. Okay. I'm gonna go BRB. Make some food. And then we'll be back. folks. I have my food. I'll beat him up, Curly. Wait, what? Why didn't this spawn the last time I came through here? Alright, well, button mashing through a cutscene time it is. Should take down the BRB. Really? Oh, that'd be fine. Really? How are you losing to this thing? I mean, I know how. It's because the auto battle system is broken, but still. Fine, you take them off. Really? Okay, so I just can't get those from auto battle. How are you losing to Mimikyu? Like, genuinely, you have the type advantage. Okay, so it just really doesn't want you fighting anything that's even slightly above your level. Got it. Not with auto battle, anyway. It is 29 for the current level cap, right? I'm not going crazy. Well, I might be, but yes, it's 29. Did not mean to encounter you directly, but you know what? Drain Punch. I was fully expecting to see the HP bar just drop when it hit the Growlithe. Didn't even see that one happen. Where am I brambling at? That like makeshift Pokemon Center. There it is. That's a good place to do some XP grinding. Really? Alright. I probably just shouldn't be doing my XP grinding up here. Should be doing it somewhere lower level where it's easier, but I'm stubborn. Oh, rare Makuhita of the tree. What is your wisdom? Oh. We got another one ready to be swapped out. Hi, Torkoal. It's gonna lose, yeah. I figured it might hit some of the roly-colies first, but nope. Oh my gosh, I don't want to fight a Bramblin. Also... Oh, no, 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 no. For some reason... I thought that because the paralysis indicator wasn't showing up when I was auto-battling that I wasn't paralyzed. Fight the stupid Psyduck. There, go take out those guys. Really? Oh, you hit level 29. Oops. I love how getting 10 feet away despawns the Pokemon and makes it so I can't go and take them out. I had to get 10 feet away in order to get out of that pit. Can you beat this brand thing? Can you beat a Tadbulb? You can beat a Tadbulb. Congratulations. Yeah, there's a reason I'm not using this thing as, like, one of my main attackers. Even when it has a clear type advantage that should easily make the game give it the win, it rarely gets the win. Okay, now we'll just use candies. Alright, let's figure out our team for the Steel Titan. It's not much to figure out, honestly. Some of our Pokemon can theoretically do useful things, and others can't. Wait, so did I ever get the Focus Sash? I can't remember. I think that might be West 2 is the trouble. I think I'm misremembering where it is. Yeah, okay, it's West 2. I probably should have tried to do that. It's not really ideal. But there's only so much I can do. The thing is, I should be fine. Because I'm fairly certain it gives me the chance to heal in between rounds. Which Which means I should be able to terastalize both times. Because it does move to a new spot. Of course. Just when stuff is actually starting to happen. One sec. Sorry, I am as annoyed by this as anyone else. While I try and get it to reload, I'm gonna go and put my plate in the dishes. Oh, why is it like this? One try at a time. At some point, it will hopefully work. Come on. Load. Please. Stupid capture card. I shouldn't have this much trouble with my capture card. I did my research. Everyone was saying that Elgato was like the way to go. I've had so many issues, and it's like, why? Okay, I am going to throw disable into the mix. Part of the trouble here is definitely that this thing has a... or Arven's choice into this thing is arguably his worst Pokemon during this phase. Also, while I can, I am just gonna go ahead and stay in. Or, no, why did I hit Will-O-Wisp again? For some reason I thought Drain Punch was at the bottom. Well, I'm stupid. It's okay. Tink has Eviolite, Steel Neutrality. Surely it can take a few Iron Tails. It can't if that's how the Iron Tail is playing out, though. Alright, I'm going to switch around. I need to shake off the defense drop. Staying in without doing that would be just suicide. I kind of wish I had Dive on Tiger Lily here. Okay, Tiger Lily can take these hits pretty well. In fact, Tiger Lily might be a better answer into this than Tank. Fly to the rest stop. Faster healing and all that. You know what? Lead Tink. Altera right off the bat. Okay, so it really is just the Flying Titan that you can't refresh your Terra in between. Which is so annoying. Okay, so a Terra Steel right off the bat into Thunder Wave should help. Actually, I'm debating whether I want Thunder Wave. I guess I do. It'll let me... It'll let me boost the power of Toadschool's Hex. And luckily, nothing that I have out right now gets hit by Sandstorm. that Hex should actually be decent, because it's boosted. Okay, so we've put his Toadschool in a position where it can do good work. Also, Orthworm, honestly, one of... what the... huh? Excuse me? What in the world was that damage? Alright, I am... how did it do that much with Headbutt? I don't even think it was a crit. Sandstorm Chip, Leftovers, Rat. We got a lot to deal with at the end of this turn. Luckily, we should be pretty much free now. I guess it did that much damage because it wasn't burned this time. Dang, that was a resisted hit. It did Headbutt, right? It wasn't Iron Tail and I just missed it. What's our next level cap? Water Gym is level 30. Okay, so... right into it. You know, it's kind of strange that these things aren't... that these Titan Pokemon are considered legends, because, like, they're not hard to spot. They're... you can see them from pretty far away. And it's not like this is a big region. Yer Haya Howacha. They did a really terrible job of hiding that Pokeball, though. Because that's the Pokeball that they put into Arven's hand in order to do the little cutscene summoning Mabostiff, but here it just sits there on the ground. Most of the time, I'm pretty sure it's stored out of bounds in the area. This is really good, though. This will allow us to do even more skips. Like, the Titan Pokemon are really rewarding in Nuzlocke because you get new abilities. Okay, anyway, with all that in mind, our next stop is in Porto Marinada. Go ahead and heal up our Pokemon. And there's only the one battle here. Which shouldn't be that difficult, honestly. I just want to break out Jane. Have a couple of decent Pokemon in the back. I won't go for the Absorb Bulb during this fight. I'm going to want it during the next one. And yeah, it's gonna be a very simple match. So you shouldn't choose Bite turn 1. He should go for one of his water moves since they will hit the hardest, or Swift technically, but that'll give us a chance to Terrasilize. Take less damage on turn 1. Hit him with the Magical Leaf. It'll be good. I do need to see if I can manage to pick up that Energy Ball TM now. Or maybe Giga Drain. So there's a chance that I can get some of those items now that I have the high jump. And the Clauncher shouldn't be able to do enough to threaten me turn 1. Oh. No Aqua Ring for now. I didn't actually mean to let anything level up during that fight, but whatever. I probably should have gone for Draining Kiss, actually, just to make sure it was in range. To get some health back. I didn't want to give it time to set up with Hone Claws, so I didn't want to go for Wish Protect, but... Okay. Yeah, I don't actually know how to get... I don't remember how the thing works. Like, I haven't done this in a while, but... Okay. Easy enough. Go cheap the first time, expensive the second. Okay. See that eats on Kofu. Gym battle. Starts with Veluza. Goes into Wugtrio. And then Crabominable. Crabominable is the only real threat in the bunch. Actually, that's not true. Veluza can hit pretty dang hard. I'm kinda tempted to go and scout what levels I can encounter Dedenne at. Because Dedenne would be really handy for this fight. I feel like there's a chance it goes as low as 28, in which case it would be a good play to pick up Dedenne. The crap is calling me. Sorry, it's the classic move of don't answer the phone, just let it ring through and see if they leave a message. But it's not a familiar number. It's somewhere in the state, but that's about all I got. There's always a chance it's got something to do with work, but at the same time, I'm not supposed to be getting any info on work until I do... until the government is funded again, which I'm pretty sure it isn't. I keep trying to use my controller to manipulate Cerebi, which isn't gonna work. Like, this is seemingly indicating that it can go as low as 20 in its wild encounter areas, but I don't think I really believe that. That said, I should go and fight some trainers in this area if I can get away with it. Let's... take this one thing at a time. I am going to go through the cave here, pop out near Medali. Nothing to worry about. The only encounter here was Ralts, or whatchamacallit, Curlia, and Curlia is no longer available in this area. Aw, she has an Applin. Love Applin. Wonder how a grass monologue in this game plays out. Hey, it's a Glimmet. It's my favorite Gen 9 Pokemon. Nice. Hi, Static Terra Garchomp. Oh, I did not mean to run into you, Meditite. Okay, it doesn't look like there's There are a couple of TMs that are marked on the map, but it's impossible to know whether they're above or below the plateau. Is that one? Bullet Seed. No reason to bother for that. Okay, so this is West 3. I don't think there's anything other than Dedenne in West 3, but... I should probably picnic, to be honest. And I need to remember that when I do the gym fight in this town, I have to prep for both Nimona and the gym fight all in one. Like, I have to do them back to back. Real quick. Doesn't Medali have a couple of good items? Just sitting around town. Oh, and it looks like we're showing Turg. Okay, so the natural spawning leftovers is here in town somewhere. Look at him. Look at the little guy. He's such a turd, honestly. Behold he. The guy himself, the dude. Okay. So in the middle section of town, there are two vendors, and apparently leftovers is in between them. This area, maybe? Yeah, there we are. Nice. Also, I have the answer to his gym puzzle saved, so hopefully we'll be able to skip the entire puzzle. It's the same every time, and I wrote it down once upon a time, and well, I don't clean off my desk that often. Okay. Time to bring in Picnic. Where? Why can't I kill this stupid bug? Okay, I'm just gonna check my own recipes first. It's so stupid that it says... Oh, wait. There's a Dedenne right there. Well, you know what? Still gonna Picnic and try and... try and boost the electric type spawn rates. Okay, so there's that avocado sandwich, which I don't have the ingredients for, but could get. Fairy encounter power, again, just level 1. Okay, let's head back to Mesagosa then. See if we can find a useful sandwich there. I probably should have gone to West, actually. They tend to have... There are more restaurants in the West. Oh. We're gonna have to do a bit of a wide loop through the place. Psychic... Nope. Electric encounter power. Okay, well that's easy enough to do if I can't find a level 2. It's cheap. Wow, that's completely useless. Just nothing. No electric, no fairy. Yeah, that's just the place where you buy picnic supplies. Oh, welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. Let's get some new sandwich recipes. Another level 1 electric encounter power. I should have gone to that guy before so that I could check all of my sandwiches and not just the ones I had at the time. That's just cooking supplies. Fairy, level 1. Electric, level 1. Should be a sushi place or something in the main square. I could also afford to do some clothes shopping, but nah. No point, really. Stop talking to the frickin' Swablu. One fairy. It's just more of the grill place. Why do I remember a seafood place over here? Is it this? It might be. Thanks for the hydrate, Lastborn. Welcome to the stream. Okay, I think that's the restaurants that are available. We're gonna head back over here and check the new recipes that we picked up there. Okay, I need to give it a little bit more time if I want the picnic table to load in. Nope. Maybe trying to set it up while on a Pokemon will fix it. Nope. And I'm not going to make a blind sandwich again. That was annoying enough the first time. See, most of the bugs in this game I wouldn't say meaningfully interfere with the gameplay experience, but this one definitely does. Okay, well this is clearly having issues. Let's go somewhere that maybe an entire town won't be loaded in. Maybe that'll help. The other option is just to wait, but I don't like that option. Alright, we go. Well, you know what? I can still check my recipes like this, even if the game is broken. Okay, well, if nothing else, that confirms that I don't have any better options for it, so let's just go and eat that one crepe. You don't have crepes. Okay, counter power electric. They were so lazy with the visuals on that little mini game. Like, it's so sad. It's really depressing. Okay. We've boosted the electric type spawns. This should give us a good chance to see if there's one at least 30 or lower. Admittedly, this will also spawn a lot of Pikachus, which will be annoying, but oh well. Well, we've pretty much confirmed that that Pokemon do spawn at level 28 around here, if nothing else. Maybe I should have gone with boosting Fairy-type encounters. Oh, there's a Dedenne. It's level 31. I need 30 or below. Okay, so level 28 Dedenne. I wish I had a good way of... Oh, I should have found a way to scout this thing's ability, because Cheek Pouch is great, but Pickup is useless. I don't suppose I have... Oh, nothing's carrying a berry or anything. Parabolic Charge, Charm, Thundershock, and Charge. Oh well, let's just get it and deal with having Pickup. Because you know it's going to be Pickup. Like, I have no luck this run with getting good abilities. That's not even true. I got Oblivious on Tinkatink, which is probably better than Mold Breaker for casual play. But... oh, I did have a Quick Ball. I didn't think I did. Screw it. I wanted in a Luxury Ball. It's worth a try. Nice. I can't give it Dazzling Gleam yet, same for, well, literally everything on my team, but I can teach it Draining Kiss. Alright, you can be... I kind of have to start using the names of the Lost Boys at this point. Alright, hi, Pickup. I called it. I frickin' called it. It's so stupid. At least we're Terra Electric. Like, there's something to be pleased with, but it's barely anything. Really? All that for those handful of Stardust? Nuzzle is a good move, though. It's actually gonna learn Volt Switch in like 2 levels anyway. So I might not even bother teaching it Volt Switch. Like, it learns it at level 30, which means I'm guaranteed to pick it up. I will, however, make a spare copy of Draining Kiss in case I ever want to stick a fairy move on it. I already have an extra Grass Knot. Do I have a Swords Dance TM? Because I think Mimikyu might be my play for the upcoming battle. I could also use Bulk Up, but I want to see if there's a Swords Dance TM somewhere convenient. North 1, North 2, there's one in West 1. But how much of a pain is it to get? I could probably get that Energy Ball TM now. With High Jump, I could probably make it across the gap. Ah, there it is. Wait, has that just been available the entire time? I think it has. apparently there's a Swords Dance TM right here. Like, it still might be better to get bulk up so that I can go for the slow and steady setup. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry, I'm checking some other details unrelated to this. I kind of forgot that Aqua Cutter is a high crit rate move, which means it's probably not a good idea to try and set up on the Veluza. You're not okay, Galaxy? Did you accidentally forget to save your shinies? So if that's the case... Oof. Rip. I swear someone in my party knows... Smee knows Confide by level up. Oh, that's not who I want to use for this. Wait, seriously? In this generation, only the Impidimp line learns Confide? That's so dumb. If you're struggling to breathe, that might be a more serious issue than just struggling to fall asleep. Who makes sense for this fight? The thing is, none of these Pokemon are individually threatening. Like, I can deal with Wugtrio. I can deal with Veluza. I can deal with Crabominable. But trying to deal with all three is really looking tricky. I'm sorry, dude. It's rough, but I don't know if I've got any solutions. Also, yeah, I don't recommend sleeping when you can't breathe because you're supposed to do that while you sleep. Yeah, but see, if you're not breathing while you do it, I think it's called death, not sleep. Slightly different, very similar in a lot of ways, but not quite the same thing. Oh, that sucks. You know what, while I'm thinking about it, it's completely unrelated to the ongoing conversation, but I want a Dawnstone. You're good. You're totally fine. I'm still playing while this happens. Mirror balls. Berries. Yeah, I'm just not sure how much I can do. I can try and sound really boring, which might put you to sleep. Yeah, I really don't know what to do for that. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Yeah, I would say check with your mom. I'm gonna be honest, I always forget Pokemon Day. I I should know when it is, like... I don't think you'll die. You may wind up tired. That's the thing. If you can't fall asleep, it's important to remember, even if you're not sleeping, you can be resting. Is this where the mint is? There it is. Okay. Auctions. Unfortunately, it can be pretty hard to fight your own body in terms of when it wants to sleep. Where is the Dawnstone? There it is. Okay, so venues 1 through 3. Where does it say when it cycles them? Yeah. Whatever works. But yeah, you should probably check with your mom, just to be on the safe side. Like, do I just have to do an auction just to clear it so that it cycles? Yeah, just remember, even if you can't sleep, you can always rest. Okay, well, we've warped. I don't think you'll die, just take your time. It'll work itself out. Okay, they refresh, at least according to this Reddit post. Okay, so it looks like I might be able to do this with some time travel. Okay, I'm gonna do some casual time travel real quick. System, date and time, do not synchronize with the internet. And it said changing it forward about 2 hours should do it. Now, let's see. I just want my dang Dawnstone. I want to be able to evolve. It's a pairing. I'd say it might be because of like the run that I'm doing that you're watching, but I don't think that works because Well... Oh, wait, I should have saved after checking that stuff. I don't think it works to blame the run that I'm doing, because I don't even have Klefki. They are both fairy types. So, yeah. I'll have Klefki someday. I just have to wait until, like, the 7th gym batch. Because I'm not going into that region early. I don't want to mess with the Pokemon in Alphernauta Cavern right now. Okay, hang on. It's changing when I reload. So maybe I can just keep reloading this save. I do look forward to picking up Klefki, though. It's going to be handy for some defensive, some extra defense, because right now, curry powders, moo milks. Not fast, but doable. At some point, it'll give me the Dawnstone that I need. And then I need to save before doing it so that I can... make sure I get it. Oh, come to think of it, I need to take a minute and sell a bunch of stuff so that I have money. Because this is going to be expensive. Yeah, coffee at midnight doesn't tend to help you sleep. Oh, that'd be PM. That's a decent take. And... Another 25,000 from the revives that I can't use because this is a Nuzlocke. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump forward another 2 hours, but... Well, at least there's that. As long as you're not sick. Safest approach is probably just to do your best to rest even if you can't sleep. And more likely than not, sleep will catch up to you eventually. Whew. Yeah. It's annoying, but sleep isn't really something that you can force, other than, you know, with medicines that will actually put you to sleep, but just normally, it's not something you can force. It kind of does its own thing. Yeah. Yeah, if it's your usual, then probably nothing to worry about. Cracked pot, proteins. Can't even get the stuff from the 4th vendor. I mean, none of it's useful. It's just, like, legendary Pokemon items. But... oh, it's a shiny stone I need, not a dawn stone. Those are easy to get confused on. Why is that guy so excited about selling potions? I can get those at the store. Been streaming for a long time today. It's been like 5 hours. It's not like I got anything else going on right now. I'm so tempted to throw on some music or something, but I don't want to get copyright claimed. It's gotta give it to me at some point. Please, game. It can spawn in any of them, but it looks like it's got about a 1% chance to show up for each of them, which still isn't great odds. It's not that surprising that I haven't found one yet, but still. Half tempted to pick up my file of Ace Attorney just to shake things up, but no. Among other things, because I've already played through the game, there's not much interest in, like, it wouldn't be very interesting to play through on stream. Although I do still need to play the Great Ace Attorney too. And that one will be on stream at some point. I can probably try... I gotta check something here. Sokarat Trail. Shiny stone. Raised area to the northwest and... I'm so tempted to just go to Sokarat Trail. It's terrifying over there, but... screw it. Okay, hang on. Let's turn off autosave for a bit. Fly to Medali and take the long land path all the way over to Sokarat Trail. Okay, that's where it is. Okay, I see it. I'm a big fan of the music in this game. I should swap to something fast so that I can just run away naturally. I wonder who's faster now. Is it Dashbun or Mimikyu? Or Dedenne. I could see it being Dedenne. Looks like it's Mimikyu, mainly because of a plus speed nature. I couldn't tell you. I'm not a medical practitioner. I've never understood the numbers associated with blood pressure. If someone explained them to me in math terms, I could probably figure it out, but I don't know what the cutoffs for good and bad are on them. Okay, I have to go up there. I thought I had to stay down here. I don't think you'll die. If you experience this every night, you're probably gonna be pretty alright. Okay, I'm higher up than I meant to be, but it's fine. I might be able to grab a couple of handy items up here. I knew there would be a TM on the edge of this. Now, can I jump all the way to the tower? I can. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so that might be what's keeping you awake. I don't actually know what to do about that. Oh, that was almost bad. I didn't want to fall into Casseroya Lake. Oh, why does the game have to tempt me with that? What is that TM? I gotta know. Thunder, okay, I don't need it. I would basically never risk using Thunder anyway. I definitely don't need it right now. Oh. You have shiny Tatsugiri? Okay, but which one? The one that's like pure white and highly memeable, or? Are all of them pure white, actually? I I don't really remember. I know I've looked it up, but I'm not a shiny hunter. I don't have the patience for it. I think that's it. Okay, so a backwards jump should do the trick. Finally. I meant to say memeable. I don't know if I said memorable or what. If I could keep track of what I said over the course of like 10 seconds, that'd be amazing. I want to check something. What's your nature? Okay, well, we can improve on that real quick. Oh, where are those mints? There they are. Plus special defense, minus attack. Heck yeah, stick that on Float. Yeah, that could be worth it. I mean, your luck seems to be on for shinies today, so why not? Okay, let's evolve Float. Nice. Okay. So now we have a ridiculous special tank. Yeah, sometimes that's what you gotta do. Sleep can be funny like that. I say funny, it can be annoying like that. Oh, what did I want to do? Oh, right. Can I maybe get that Giga Drain TM now that... I think there's a chance that I can get Giga Drain now that I've got High Jump. Ooh, and maybe Ice Beam while I'm over there. Alright, back to the parkour. Because what else would I do in a Pokemon game but try and climb mountains? Okay. it was the pure white Tatsugiri. Yeah, I guess the shape is the giveaway on that, on the Tatsugiri form, isn't it? I still can't believe that they don't have Morello in this game. Like, it's one generation old, and here they are bringing back stuff from Gen 1 when they could be bringing in stuff that people have barely gotten the chance to use. Obviously, if I just bit the bullet and bought the DLC, that'd be one thing, but... Oh, where's the line? Shiny stretch form. That one. Oh yeah, the one that's like really... So the one I always think of when I think Shiny Tatsugiri is the pure white one. Because Nintendo really didn't think that one through when they designed it. Hi, Magnezone. Not here to bother you. Have a nice day. Okay, this one's gonna be tricky. I definitely needed the long jump there. Can I get up here, please? Nope, Magnezone. Pretty sure. Can't see it anymore. I don't think they have random Magnetons up here. I think it's all of fully evolved Pokemon. Still kinda bugs me that I can't go into the crater early. Like, I know I shouldn't, but... because I know what's down there. And the Pokemon there are like level 70, or some crud on average, but I want to. Okay, let's see here. There's a Dragon Claw on the ledge right below me, but I really don't need it. I think I've already got a Dragon Claw anyway. Oh, hi, Garchomp. I'm not gonna mess with you, okay? Even though I have the type advantage, I would still die. Yeah, while I'm all the way up at this height, I can grab the Iron Defense. I could go over to that plateau for Ice Beam, too. I probably should, because I don't want to have to come back this way again later. Yeah, you got some crazy stuff up here on the rim. Oh, there's another one. Do not fall all the way down, Koraidon. I swear. Nice. Okay, now I need to get high enough back up this cliff face to be able to get back over to the other side. Oh no, I hear the cops. They're coming for me. Crap. Oh, where can I do that cliff scaling I need to do? Maybe if I... Actually, that could work. Oh, you know what? This looks promising. Let's try the easy way before I try full-on backwards long jump chains. Oh, I said they weren't coming for me. Don't tell them. Don't rat me out, okay? Or, no, I said they were coming for me. Never mind. Okay, you can rat me out if you need to. I understand. This is right here on the eastern side of the crater. It's definitely one of the things that makes Nuzlocking these games nice, is just that you can pick up a lot of stuff if you're just prepared to do some really stupid backwards jumping. Giga Drain, there we go. Now we got the ideal grass type move for Florget. I like to stick with the original pronunciation, though, because... So, a bit of Nuzlocke trivia for you. I'm pretty sure John Locke is just pronounced John Locke in the movie Lost. Or in the show, not movie. It's not a movie. Did I already pick up that Dark Pulse TM? I should make sure I have it. Huh. Is it on that ledge down there? I'm guessing it is. Or it's probably back in the little cave that you access from this ledge. Yep. Oh, come on. Game, really? Ugh. Infinite fall. The thing is, you can get infinite falls to trigger on completely flat ground just by dashing. Well, not completely flat ground, but like, you can get them to trigger just by running on flat ground. The burst of speed. Oh! I didn't actually know that that cave connected through there. Well, that's handy. It's not really. It does literally nothing. Also, it never stops bothering me that this arena is just never used once in the game. I think it might be in, like, competitive online play, maybe, but it's never used once in the story. It's just like, Why? You put so many arenas around the map that never get touched. I always forget how solid the jump on Koraidon is once you get that upgrade. Anyway, I picked up the stuff that I meant to. And now Flaugier can learn Giga Drain, which will be really handy. Yeah, so now we have one of the most specially defensive Pokemon available in this game. It's not Chansey or Blissey, but it is still insane. I should probably give that thing the big root. And I should probably give Nana Thunderfang. In game, right? Sorry, I had to make the joke. They're all named after characters from Peter Pan. That's the trouble. There's just... I'm gonna take a quick trip out into the ocean. I want to pick up some TMs that I probably can't use. But more importantly, I can let my Dedenne do some battling. Oh my gosh, it's so laggy. Okay, Dedenne, you beat up some Weasel. We're getting so close to the point where... well, to the point where we'll be able to evolve Mary once. Probably. Oh. And Dedenne learned a move. Nice. Now, will you ever fall asleep tonight? I'm not a gambling man, so I couldn't tell you, but... Dedenne is trying so hard to catch up to the Finizen. There, go fight the Marini. Not the Marines, though. That feels like it wouldn't be a great choice. And not the Kilowattrel either, because that seems like an even worse choice. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure I can't use any of the pledge moves on this team. So I'm pretty sure they're only distributed to starters. Tinkler and Banhammer, yeah, hopefully at some point. If I can keep her around long enough. Okay. There was a good supply of Pokemon in this little gap here. There we go. It's a small Pokemon. I still haven't done a height lock in this game. I really should. But I kind of think I want to do height lock and Sword and Shield first, because I think the route for that one was looking more interesting. My height lock is Pokemon 2 feet tall or shorter. I've done it in Pokemon Y and I think Pokemon Sun, I want to say. I think it was Sun, not Moon. That's my little rodent. Go slaughter the fishies. Kartana was post-game, so I didn't actually get it. Ooh. Dedenne, can you take on a Gyarados? Oh, it's so satisfying. I did take note of the fact that Kartana was a legal encounter. No, the standout from my height lock in Pokemon Sun was definitely Carbink. Carbink just owned that run. It was so good. And Wishy-Washy. Wishy-Washy did so much, because it's technically only like 1.5 feet long. The schooling form is an in-battle transformation. At least that's how I set up the rules. I could totally see someone disagreeing with me, and having very valid reasons for it, but... I'll leave Smee in the party for a moment. Come on, kill one more Magikarp, please. Alright. Yeah. It's kind of interesting how they started doing that sort of thing with so many Pokemon after a while. Oh, that's right, I needed to... Did I already check Sword Stance? Did I already pick one up? See, I can't remember what I've done 1 minute to the next, so it's kind of rough trying to do this stuff. I swear yeah, I did pick one up. Okay. I remember. Now that I see where it is, I remember picking one up. I couldn't tell you. I haven't actually played Pokemon Sleep. I've heard good things about it, but it's never quite caught my attention. I should keep Nana around. Oh, it's actually kind of tricky to pick a Pokemon here. Oh. I've never played the trading card game in my life, honestly. I was more of a Yu-Gi-Oh kid growing up. Love the Pokemon games. Never got into the trading card game. Okay. Oh, I should probably put autosave back on while I'm thinking about it. I turned it off in case I went all the way to Sokarat and didn't find the thing so that I could just reload back where I was. Okay. What am I forgetting? See, I'm so tempted to just go for broke and say, Dedenne, Thunderbolt your way through the entire team, but that's a bad idea. It's not a good strategy to try and solo the entire team with a Pokemon as frail as Dedenne. Let's think items. So the thing is, if I decide that I could justify my... If I decide that I could justify using Impidimp, I could pack Confide onto the team. I could do something like this. Hold up. I could give Hook the Covert Cloak. And... yeah, it would be Dedenne. So, theoretically, if I gave Hook the Covert Cloak, then it would be immune to Headbutt from whatchamacallit, from Wood Trio. And resistant, and it wouldn't get its stats lowered or inflicted with confusion from whatchamacallit. From Mud Slap or Water Pulse. And I'm trying to remember what its base stats are on the special side. 50 special attack, so not impressive by any stretch of the imagination. Oh, I'm so tempted to try and make my way up the mountain to pick up more mints. Because I really want to fix up the natures on some of my Pokemon. Oh, you know what? You've already got plus Spadef. Which is what I wanted. Or, well, not minus Spadef anyway. So I'm not planning to have you take any moves. The trouble is, that puts a lot of pressure on a Pokemon whose base stats are about as far from impressive as you can get. Yes, it's a hardcore Nuzlocke. Okay, well, there's one thing that I absolutely should do. Let's stick an Absorb Bulb on Wigglytuff. And let's stick the big root on Florget. Okay, you've already got Rocky Helmet. You, I'm thinking, are gonna want leftovers. Oh, you already have it. You're tricky. Suppose if I could pick up that Focus Sash, that might be the way to go with you. I should have gotten the Focus Sash instead of hitting the level cap with all of my Pokemon. Well, shoot. So, Hardcore Nuzlocke adds a level cap, no using items in battle, and you have to play on set mode. Which in this game just means refusing to switch when prompted after KOing the enemy Pokemon. It basically adds some rules that restrict your ways to cheese fights, because you can Nuzlocke anything with just about any Pokemon if you let yourself over-level, for example. Is there anything that's actually useful on Dedenne for me? Like, Assault Vest would be a consideration, but there's not really any point on this Dedenne. Or for this match, because none of his Pokemon are really special attackers. I mean, what Trio is, but barely. Honestly, Nana doesn't really have a defined role in this matchup. I think this is the play. Okay, let's see here. No. Let's have Azumarill remember Aqua Ring. And Charm. It has no use for water-type moves in this fight. I'm so tempted to teach it, Okay, you know what? This should actually be a pretty good blanket check to Crabominable. Because it pretty hard walls water-type moves. With that massive HP and solid defense, it should be able to, at the very least, get in and get off a couple of charms. We'll lead with Florget, who will be baiting Aqua Cutter since it's his strongest move into me. And we'll take it with the Terra Grass. In a fantastic twist, Dedenne is going to be running 4 electric-type moves. Which means I should probably go and pick up a magnet. I want to see if the Delibird gifts back in Mesagosa has anything that this one doesn't. Yeah, no, Charm has gotten a surprising amount of use in this run. There are a lot of dangerous physical attackers. Yeah, I don't even think that setting up is the right play for this matchup. I think I'm gonna bring... I think I just bring Nana back onto the team. This way. There it is. You know, I could have sworn that this place had all of the type boosting items, but apparently I'm just completely incorrect. So I actually have to go back to Cascarafa. I have no idea how to pronounce the name of this town, or a lot of these. Trouble is, a lot of them just don't feel... Like, I know this region is supposed to be based on Spain, but I don't always feel like that's the case. If it was a Spanish pronunciation, then I would guess Cascarafa. But it just doesn't feel like that's correct. No, I didn't mean to talk to that one. Oh wow, so she wants affection stat boosted. Okay, there's the magnet. Cheap enough. The downside to this thing is definitely that it doesn't get, most of its coverage isn't 100% accurate. Yeah, so I think we're mostly going to have Mimikyu around for pivoting, because a lot of these Pokemon do have normal type coverage. Oh, right. Have a magnet, Dedenne. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, I think I just have to go for it. Hi, guys. Okay. So much text to mash through and not read. I really am tempted to head on up the mountain and pick up some extra TMs, or some extra mints. You know, as someone who doesn't really have separated eyebrows, I feel sorry for people with for other people who also only have one eyebrow, but somehow he has 2 unibrows, which I didn't even think was possible. Any chance the weather is reading as intense sunlight? That would be just the best thing to have happen. Early Terra. Luckily, this isn't competitive online. Oh yeah, that was a crit. Whereas I was gonna be real worried. Damage plus stab plus crit means it was hitting at a little over full. I think the safe play is just to stay in and go for a Giga Drain. I can't remember, does Iron Fist buff Crab Hammer? No, it doesn't. Okay. Oh yeah, I love the music in this game. It's good. I know a lot of people were really hyped for Sword and Shield's music, but I seriously prefer this. Okay, let's scout what he's going for. I'm guessing Slam, but with... with the buff to water moves, and the higher base power, Crab Hammer might be... It does, but I never quite got as into it, probably because I was never as much of a fan of the cheers. Okay, I'm gonna play this safe. Gonna go for a wish. Just make sure that his AI is choosing consistently and not completely irrelevant. Okay, he is choosing consistently. That's good to know. It still pisses me off that they chose Pokemon from other regions for all of the aces for this Pokemon game, and like almost all of the aces for Sword and Shield's gym leaders. Like, come on. You created so many awesome Pokemon, and then you had everyone in this region like the stuff from other regions more. What's the point? Okay, so clearly I shouldn't have worried at all. Because that was, as it turns out, completely free. But I haven't played this game in, like, a year or something. I still stand by Generation 3 having the best Pokemon music, though. Like, Hoenn and the Ore region had such killer soundtracks. Hi, Nimona. No, I won't battle you right now. On its own, Pokemon Emerald has the best Elite Four theme, especially. Oh, come on. It's gonna make me ride the elevator down. I can't just jump over the elevator. It will yank me into it after I've gotten to the ground on the other side and force me to ride it. I shouldn't have done that. Clearly I'm not thinking this through. Because I just did the same thing twice. Also, chilling water should be handy for a couple of battles. What's the current level cap now that we're through that? Okay, it's the Poison Team Star base, and it's 33. See, I would be fine if logic let me defy gravity when I wanted to defy gravity, but I wanted to fall there. Gravity and I were on the same side. Okay, let's see. Should really have these tabs over here. Navi Squad. Guard battle. 2 Pokemon this time. Love how much effort I put into prepping that team just to then go in, terrasilize Flauget, and sweep. Okay. So in terms of what's coming up next... So first of all, Atticus has, like, a decent team. Oh, can I buy the... I bet I can buy the air balloon now. It's honestly faster to just deal with the loading zone. Than to take the elevators. Okay, surely now I can buy an air balloon. Well, they've got an expanded... Yes, finally! I can finally get an air balloon. Okay, so I think this one might turn out to be really straightforward if I play it right. Because I think Tink can just set up on the Skuntank at the front. So you can learn Sword Stance. Can you learn Bulk Up? I would rather teach you Bulk Up if you could learn it, but you can't. I also really wish you could learn Iron Head, but that's also a no-go. So I will be stuck with Metal Claw. Is that lightning? I think I'm getting it. I love Drifloon and Drifblim. Those are some of my favorite Pokemon, especially from Gen 4. Yep, I just heard the thunder. Okay. I want to check something. So first of all, Tink doesn't evolve until 38. Fair enough. Do you get any decent coverage moves now? The only one I'm seeing is Rock Slide. And that's also not 100% accurate. My basic idea here is just that Tink can kind of wall the entirety of Team Star. Okay, my best bet for coverage might just be picking up a random dark move. So I do have Brutal Swing as an option. Okay, hang on. What mints do I have saved up? Yeah, it might finally be time to pop Adamant on to something. I wish I had Jolly still, but I think I already used that. Alright, Tink. You're officially not using... whatchamacallit. Also, do I have Substitute going spare here? Yes, I do. You're officially not using Draining Kiss. Which means if I want a Fairy-type move, I'm going to have to teach you Play Rough again. Okay, so... here's my thought process. I give Tink the air balloon. So it is fully immune to the movesets of 2 of the Pokemon on Team Star. As long as I set up a substitute. So, I set up a substitute, stall Skuntank out of Sucker Punch PP. They'll probably switch in Revavroom unless I time the KO, which I don't think I will. But as long as I have max attack and I'm fully set up with set up to +4 with Swords Dance, I should be able to one-shot Revavroom pretty soundly. I shouldn't need to Terrastalize Tink. There's no point, because I already have the poison immunity that I need. The main things are just to have a substitute up for the Revavroom when it comes out, and the Navi Starmobile when it comes out. Actually, hang on. Okay, there's no point in trying to outspeed the Navi Starmobile. It has a speed stat of 130. So while I could try and give myself an option against it. It doesn't really make sense to. Ah, gotta love my capture card deciding to try and glitch out on me again. I think George might actually... Hang on. I never opened up a tab for Curlia. Okay, hang on. I totally could have had a Gardevoir for that last fight, because George evolves at level 30. That could be handy as well. Because theoretically, George makes a lot of sense to terrastalize. As a fire type, it runs pretty well, and it has a pretty decent matchup into the Team Starmobile, into the Starmobile here. Dang, that's some loud thunder. Alright, I am probably gonna regret doing this, but I want to go and pick up some type resist berries. I would just kind of love to have a poison resist berry for this. Right, I have to get hit by a cutscene. There's the item. Let's try that again. I'm feeling slightly less nervous about being out this way. Especially because I don't think I can lock myself out of any encounters with the stuff that's over here. Okay, gotta keep our eyes wide open for random sparkly things on the ground. At some point we're gonna want to do some training here just to get those random sparklies. Oh, that was it. Kebia. Do not charge me, Sudowoodo. Gotta love when a Pokemon's AI is designed to make it run away from you when you show up, but its pathfinding isn't good enough to actually find which direction away is. I'm pretty sure I saw an item up here. You kidding me? Oh, another quick ball. Nice. I think I've got literally one chance to use that left in the run, because we've only got one encounter that we haven't picked up. And it's Klefki. I don't even think the berries have like a preference in where they spawn. I think we just have to do a few loops. Yeah, I knew I wouldn't win that matchup, but I didn't need to. I just needed the item without risking running into a Toad School that would massacre me. Hi, Heracross. Another Kebia, nice. That's exactly what we want right now. Another Yachi. Starting to wonder if maybe these are determined by like time of year IRL or something. Because it seems to be giving me the same ones every time. Or maybe day of the week? That could do it. Random Leafeon. Did I see a shiny? Nope, no shiny things. When I say shiny in this, don't expect it to be shiny Pokemon. It'll be... oh, Habanberry. The one that is completely useless for every Pokemon I have. I just mean a shiny thing on the ground, not a shiny Pokemon. Honestly, the two whatchamacallit berries, the poison resist ones that I already found, are probably enough. Also, I'm starting to question if it is based on, like, which portion of the trail I'm on. The Beery, that would have been really handy during the Steel Titan fight, to be honest. Like, that's a Wakan, and I know I was getting those on the south side. I mean, at least tomorrow's Saturday. Shouldn't be a school day. Like, it sucks if you miss celebrations and stuff, but... could be missing out on stuff that's harder to deal with. Where are my sparklies? Give me sparkly things on the ground, game. Voltorb outbreak. Isn't that just another term for a nuke? Like, I'm pretty sure when you have a lot of Voltorb in the same place, that's not a Pokemon outbreak, that's just domestic terrorism. I'm aware of what Voltorb is. I'm saying that if you put a lot of Voltorb in the same place, that's domestic terrorism. I'm aware of what it is and what it does. It's so weird to me that they just decided, you know what? Skuntank gets fire moves by level up. Skunks breathe fire in Pokemon. Don't question it. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to think what has damp in this game. That would make it easier to catch for sure. Okay, well, we looked around there. We got 2 poison resist berries. Okay, while I have leveling to do, I should really finish up the Asado Desert battles and the West Province Area 2 battles. Maybe even get started on West 3. Okay, I need one more Asado Desert Trainer. Who's left? Oh, right, there was the easy one that I wasn't willing to do because it was... right, I don't think he spawns until I've defeated what's-its-face, the... the Titan over here. Okay, well, this guy's Grimer should be completely free. Because it can't actually touch me while I have an air balloon. That's fine, I have 2 attacking moves. And you're getting buffeted by the sandstorm regardless. Wait. Oh, it used minimize. No wonder I'm missing. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I mean, it kind of has to use minimize. It's a good song, yeah. Okay. Come on, Tink, you got this. Yep. Really? Like, you're just slowing this down, bro. Finally. It's dead. Okay, let's go get Earthquake. I don't even know if any of my Pokemon can learn Earthquake. Like, I really have no idea. But clearing the little challenges in each area gives me something to do with them while I'm gaining some levels. Alright, let's check how many trainers we need for West 2. I think it's only like 4. Four trainers, yep. Alright. Joaquin the Courier is right over next to us. All he has is a Rufflet. Curlia, a little ways north of us. Should be easy enough to take on. Like the Pokemon, like Quillfish, or personally? Yeah, I like Quillfish. I don't really have any personal experience with pufferfish in real life. There's a Citadel over there. The Flaffy or the Seviper. Which should it be? I could do the Gabite, but I mean the Gabite's probably easy enough. Oh, yeah, that means great. No, I have very little experience with pufferfish personally, but I do find that one funny at least. You know, pufferfish have teeth, like just full-on teeth. Okay, we skirt around the edge of the little valley here. I'll reach the couple of trainers that I'm looking for. If I can manage to get past all of the wild Pokemon. Oh, the Dragon Tamer is topside. Hello, small child with a Citadel. Yeah. I don't feel kind of sorry for it, but the sound it makes is funny. What's this a Viper over here packing? West 2. Yes, there's also the dude with a giraffe rig. That'd be pretty easy as well. It was at least one time in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Alright, let's just go and fight the dude with the Flaffy. Dene should wipe the floor with him. Should probably just Terra. Okay, my workout yesterday is catching up to me. I've heard that it's gonna be a thing. I haven't actually seen what it looks like yet. I'm assuming they've released it in a teaser or something. I just haven't been following the ZA updates as closely as I probably should. You know, something just occurred to me. Okay, so how does Spin Out actually work? And Noxious Torque. I need to know both of those. So Noxious Torque is 30% chance to poison, 10 PP, Spin Out is lowers speed by 2 stages, 5 PP. Because the thing is, this thing is so annoyingly oppressive. Like, it does only have 60 base, or 60 attack, which actually that's not an only, that's kind of a lot. Huh. Because theoretically, I could stall it out of its more dangerous moves. But actually, why do I have a feeling that it just can't be stalled out or something? I'm drawing some weird recollection. So the trouble is, it is going to outrun, or it's going to run out of... Or... It's going to outspeed me, and I don't think that even a maxed out Tinkatink is going to be able... Or Tinkatuff is going to be able to one-shot it. I can deal with the Revavroom, the Skuntank, and the Muck, all with just Tink. But the rest of it is a problem. Like, theoretically, I have ways of dealing with the rest of it. Well, theoretically, I have potential switch-ins to the other stuff that it has, but the issue is just that it's got such wide coverage. Also, I need to figure out which team members to take into the fight. Okay, before I do anything else, I'm just gonna go and real quick I'm gonna sneak in here and... Really? Do I? Oh, right. I remember where I put my Violite. I'm gonna clear the dude out in front of the place, if nothing else. Gotta love how the other camps have, like, full-on walls in front of them, but this one just has a tiny fence. So just to be on the safe side, I guess there's no point in terastallizing right off. When the Shroodle comes out, I'm gonna Terra. I don't really want to get hit by its poison jab. Well, not super effectively, anyway. Yeah, it is. The whole finale of this game is pretty satisfying, although I wish there was a little bit more to Area Zero. I feel like that would be a nice thing, but... I need to check West Province Area 4, or Area 3, not Area 4. There is no Area 4 over there. It's just the amulet coin, but what are the trainers like? Manageable. 30s, 29, 30s, 29s, 31, 30. Lowest level I'm seeing out that way is 29. I probably won't bother clearing that right now. What I will do, though... Ah, there you are. What I will do is head up to Montenevra and see if I can just buy some more mints, because I'm tired of having all the wrong natures on my Pokemon. They might be locked behind having a certain number of gym badges, though, because I know that's the way it is for a lot of items. I probably should have grabbed this map point, at some earlier stage. Yeah, I guess we can probably just go around. Too lazy to find a way up that cliff. Magneton outbreak, huh? Oh. Yeah, the draw distance in this game, or the render distance in this game could really use some work. Here we are, the medicine store. Dang it. Okay, so you can't access it yet. Need a couple more gym badges. I'm just gonna force the issue. I just want my Gardevoir. I still kind of like having Draining Kiss on. I think I'll drop Double Team. Oh, oops! I meant to give it the extra smalls. Yeah, the challenge is really just how much pressure the random Starmobile puts on me. That has fire, poison, and steel coverage, and that's just like the worst possible thing for my entire team. Okay, I want to test this. Yeah, so it's convinced that that thing just took super effective ghost coverage. It's running the same type advantage comparisons as whatchamacallit, as Pokemon XD did in the Purification Chamber. Dude, no, I'm not battling you normal. I'm auto-battling you so it doesn't take forever. That's what you get. Take it or leave it. Tink doesn't fully evolve until 38. So. Hang on, oh wait. Yeah, I gotta know. Oh, that was a Ditto. I didn't even realize... Well, I guess I did know that Ditto could be encountered in this area. Two of them are at level 33. This thing is Terra Fairy, isn't it? Yeah, I remember being upset about that. What level does me of all that? 32. You know what? Let's just deal with some of these issues. Let's give it something close to resembling decent stats. It's still super frail, but at least it can almost kinda hit hard. I won't have it learn it quite yet. Oh, come on. Every time. What did you just try to learn, Nana? I have no idea. Yeah, you probably shouldn't try to fight the Sandy Ghast. I don't think that'll end well. Told you. There we go. Let's see what's out on these islands. Alright, not fighting you. What color is Shiny Voltorb? I don't know off the top of my head. Snom Outbreak, let's go. The mightiest Pokemon. In a surprise plot twist that everyone saw coming, Dedenne was in fact able to beat the Gyarados. Let's do some in Asato. I think we can get some Pokemon that we haven't been able to pick up yet there. Go beat up the Dawn Fan. Oh, actually, that Dawn Fan is level 37. Oh, I definitely don't want to fight Northwood. But I should be fine to just run away here. Fight the Sojourner. Oh, hi, Larvesta. Can you win the fight against a Larvesta? Apparently it gave it to you because you're high level. You know, at one point I considered doing a run where I would use all of the current era variants of the Pokemon used by Turo and Sada. I still think it has potential. Yeah, so the unfortunate fact is that even though I could technically get a Hatena now, it still wouldn't be, or a Hatterene, Trem. It still wouldn't be a fairy type. So I still wouldn't be able to use it for any main battles. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out already. Okay. I think it does just depend on stalling out the Starmobile. I don't even think I want to attack it right off the bat. I think I just have to fully stall the thing out. A couple of my Pokemon know Baton Pass, and I might teach that to them to get some extra pivoting capability. Does Hook still have... Hook does still have Will-O-Wisp. It has to pass that when it's going from 67 or 68 to 70 or the reverse. Color is shiny Snom? I want to say like a tannish color. I'm curious though. Snom Cerebi. Oh my gosh, that one's just cruel. It's like slightly green. You can barely tell the difference. Oh, that's just mean. Okay, so they do have infinite PP. I can't just PP stall them. Oh, I hate this so much. It's such a bad matchup for me. Like, it's gotta be close to the worst matchup. Isn't the white bit cream? I couldn't tell you. I've never understood Snom's design. It's like green or something, I think. The thing is, I can't even plan berries around it because it has... Oh, this is the worst matchup. Like, out of all of them. Anyone on my team able to learn spikes? No, it doesn't look like it. Like, it's so bad. It has so much health and it can hit everything I've got super effectively. At this point, I think it's just a matter of which Pokemon do I want to sack? Because I don't think I'm making it out of this fight deathless. Oh. Folks, I honestly might call it there. I need some time to think about this match. If I want to theory craft all my options, and I have been streaming for like 8 hours. I need to give myself time for my brain to not be focused on okay, fair. It makes very little difference, though. Could have sworn I started around 1:30, but oh well. The big trouble is just that even at ×4 attack, I'm still not hitting that hard with Tink. Like, I'm hitting hard, but not that hard, and I can't hit it super effectively. Theoretically, I could try and set something up with George if I track down another Calm Mind TM. That's just, yeah, I need to let my brain recalibrate if I'm gonna figure this one out, because otherwise this is either going to be close to a wipe or just a full wipe. And I'd like to find at least a semi-decent way through this, so yeah. Is anyone I know streaming right now? I kinda doubt it. They never are. Alright. Well, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed. Yeah, no, my brain is kinda cooked. If you feel like, feel free to join the Discord. It is mostly for me to... It is mostly for everyone to share memes and for me to tell y'all when I'm canceling a stream, but it is there. There is a dad jokes channel, so that's always fun. But yeah, I appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. We should maybe be back tomorrow, maybe not. It's kind of a toss-up. We'll see. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.